Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing today? My mic working? Just make sure my mic works. Oh, that's why I can't change. Just had it plugged into the wrong computer. We're at 65. Okay. All right, we'll get the levels. So for the Bears to stay in control today, we need to keep 68 to 72 kind of down on the ES. Unfortunately, we didn't stay on this morning. We did stream from 2 to 4 or 3 to 5. And almost wish I did because we did fill in the levels that we kind of leveled out or marked this morning. We had a daily opening gap down at the 20s, but we did not stay on long enough to capitalize on that gap. Ooh. Must be taking out the Asian or London highs there. Usually don't care to take trades in there before opening, but we'll risk about what, $50 and see if we can make 50. Might need to get a pullback to this 48 first. Didn't quite get through that line. We picked up a few dollars off of that one. All right, we'll probably have to get a little bit of pullback maybe to the 50s to kind of sit on top of that 9 or 21 EMA. So as long as we're still up here this morning, we may look for a short below this. What is this? Oh, we're on the 1 minute chart. That's on the 1 minute, but let's see what happens. No. We started trading in. Actually, we started trading in the London session this morning. W trades, and I lost a little bit. I was up $150 this morning in London on my funded account, and we lost about half of it. We got in the trade just a little bit too early, and I didn't want to risk a big bunch, so we kept the stop loss close. Because my funded account was over the $1,500 mark on my Bulinox. So what we're going to do this morning is probably look for one more trade with this funded to get back over 1,500. We're missing about $25. We're at 1,475. Unfortunately, we got to make $2,600 just to take a $1,000 payout. Kind of wouldn't mind just seeing a play from yesterday, and that is a push up to the 68. Did my camera freeze? No, it didn't. Thought my camera froze there for a minute. I know. I wish I'd had stayed on this morning because this morning, when I got on, we just kind of marked out levels, and there was a gap opening. There was a daily gap down at the 20 and 25s. So, man, that's like a 100-point move, man. Holy crap. I guess we can check and see if there's any news today. I don't think there is. So oh, I bet you that's where this run up came in the Europe market at 7:15 or 8:15 this morning. Oh, we had initial job claims. Is this the right? I'm on the right candle. Yeah, that's today. Well, looks like we did have some. Did you have a pretty good day yesterday, W Trades? We also did what? $80 on our whatchamacallit, our eval. Okay. Kind of looking for a push up this morning. Maybe we push up to the 68s. We got this pivot at the 95. So I mean, it was pretty much the same thing as yesterday. If you kind of here, I'll go back on an hour so we can see it better. I think we may get a reversal because we do like to run the overnight London lows, but I don't know. I kind of feel like we want to push up first up to the 70s and this pivot up here first. You said you didn't trade the PM session. Did you say you had a pretty good AM session yesterday? Where's the VWAP at? Well, shoot. I take that back, man. We could move down the VWAPs all the way back down to the 86. Holy goodness. Hopefully we get that really good move out the gate. Oh, you said you didn't. I did catch the big sell momentum. Nice. I know, man. It seems like whenever we have those big days, I swear I feel like I miss it every time sometimes. Yeah, I'm gonna mark out a couple of these fair value gap trades, and I don't know if I'll take this one, but we may definitely look into this one. And we may also look for this 105 bounce too. So the 105 crossed this 200. So if we can get a decent pullback, and we will look for a bounce off of this 105 this morning too. Pull us some liquidity before we move back down. Good. Most definitely. Do any of you guys ever trade pre-market, or are you guys just pretty much just trying to decide how you guys want to trade for the day? Does anybody trade the opening? Like as soon as the market opens, do you try to get long or short? I only have one eval at the moment to risk, so I don't know if I want to risk. I need to check because I got. No, you wait 5 minutes to 10. I need to look and see when I have some more. I have some 90% evals resetting soon. I just don't know the dates. Let's see. 27, 20. So option one, we use the trailing drawdown pretty much. We use the cheaper ones, the ones that usually only cost 14 to 15 bucks. Hey guys, I'm gonna go grab something to drink since we got about 10. Oh man, we're pushing through the. Good morning, trader. Man, did you stay for that daily gap fill? I wish I'd have stayed since I marked it out this morning. I saw that. I was like, no, we did it early. We did it so soon. The market let me down. I was hoping we'd save that one for the New York session. Dang, you went you went deep on the eval. Good morning, Clarity. Yeah, you're gonna have to flip it for 4 days. Oh. I'm not gonna give this thing no running room. We got this next fair value gap down right here, so yeah, it was on this fair value gap trade here. That was like we had one on the 1 minute here. I'm thinking the 121s, we go down and touch this 105. I might not be able to get it all the way, but or either that or we'll stop right here at this 30 at the bottom of this gap. We're just going to trail at 5 points. All right. Whew, it couldn't get through this second gap here. So we may put away the funded account for the day. I'm not sure, and just go strictly eval because we're close to making $200 on this funded today. And that did put me kind of back where we were at London. I was at 150 this morning in London session. I freaking lost half of it. Yeah, we're at on that funded account that I've been working on the last few weeks. We're at 1,526. Unfortunately, we still need another $1,000 to get the to the $1,000 payout. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. I was gonna go grab a coffee real quick. We didn't miss much. It's still consolidating. We got about what? A minute left, guys. A minute left. Uh-oh. Still got one of my things left up there. Yeah, I think my next trade that we may take, let's see. I kind of want to look for this 105 bounce at the 24, but we also have the freaking VWAP, but way down at the 28. Boy, that thing pulled way back. I don't know, man. The ES is just dumping. Good morning, Candlelight. How are you doing today? Nice, Candlelight. Nice. Candlelight. Candlelight. Bulenox also has 90% off again. Wow, the VWAP incoming, guys. The VWAP incoming. Did they give you your credit, Candlelight? Do you still have all your credit from that time that you paid too much for the account last time? Wow, look at that nice bounce off the VWAP. Uh, I tried to pull the trigger on it and I couldn't do it. Man, so we just may wait for the market to settle down. Good morning, Andy. $46, $40, $34. Wow. We're kind of back at, if that's the case, man, we're pretty much back at those same level as we were a couple weeks ago, Trader G. Man, if we could push the London lows again down to the 220s, whew. Hmm. Wow, look at that nice bounce off of the 9 there. Let me get to the 2-minute chart. This 1 minute's too crazy. Man. It's almost like you feel like we want those overnight lows. Just the fact is how we get there. Mm. So we're at another level at the 52s here. I don't know. I'm not really quite buying the long yet unless we can get back above the 31. I mean, it was pretty much just it looks like the ES was just, I don't know. Definitely a nice rip off the VWAP here. YM's going to the moon. I wonder if that was a fake out above that level for us to push back down to the 46s. We're just going to enter with 1 micro here, just kind of test the waters. We probably won't make much off this trade just because we're in with 1 micro. Yeah, I just wasn't sure. That may come back and get us there. All right, came back and got us. I just wasn't sure. I was not really confident. I mean, I feel like we want to take out the Asian low or London low, but I just wasn't positive. I didn't want to put a lot on the table. So all right, we're going to probably switch over to the eval and just keep our $200 day on the funded account. That's kind of about what we've been making, trying to make daily, 200. Should we switch over to minis? I almost want to switch over to minis. So we should get some kind of, unless we just sell through, we're back at that 46 on the ES. I would think we'd get some kind of pullback here, but man, if we sell through, woof. All right, here comes a little bit of pullback. Probably not going to get much. Unless that was a liquidity grab. That could have been the ES's liquidity grab to move up to the 68. What is this other level we got marked out down here? I got another level marked out. I don't remember what that was. Man, we lost the 46. I don't know if this is just a fake out. Sometimes we get those fake outs right below the levels. Too bad we didn't capitalize too much off of that short there on our funded account. Just didn't have the confidence there on that one. Yeah, it definitely didn't have a strong volume push down. It was just Nice, Lapta. You got your in and out today. You're done already. Man, look at the ES pumping back over that 46. Oh, that's the best time to watch the market, Lapta, when you done made some money, because then you can watch it with confidence. Like, yeah. Going to have to get that Trader G trade with confidence with the minis there for the fundeds, because man, I've been taking good trades on my funded account, but we just been doing it with micros to try to limit our risk. Just like that last one, what was that, 12 points? Or actually, I think I only ended up getting 5 out of it, but we were up at 12. So we do have our 15-minute opening range. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been trying to do, Trader. So I feel like we're going to bust this 15 minutes here. We get below this 15 minutes, we may even take a stab above below the 15 minutes. We may even take a stab or below. Because we know we got this Asian low London low at the 20s. Yeah, that would have been a big difference. But there's always that risk factor, Lafta. That's the only thing. All right, so possible 73 pullback. I should have pulled the trigger off of that 20 EMA. This is something that I've been trying to add to my trading, but I'm still struggling to pull the trigger early. So basically what it is, you either look for a 9 or 21 EMA pullback, and you almost have to get short before you realize it's even going down. You just have to be fast at it, and I'm just not very fast at it. Look at there. Bounce once again off of the 9 there on that one. So maybe we're starting to get a trend. Mm, 2-minute candle would have been a little better. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. I hit the buy button. I wanted to be in a little bit sooner. Wanted to kind of get one closer to that. Oh no, I thought I entered on one. Okay. We had to sell that one off quick with the 8. We actually entered with 8 instead of the 1 like I was planning on it. So what happened is when I tried to first hit the sell button, I hit the buy button. So I had to close it real quick. Then it reset my thing. Good thing I did, but almost a mistake. I know, I almost messed up. Because I was trying to get a trade off of the 40s here once we broke it, and that's where I hit the buy button. So that was another nice trade down to the London. We didn't break it. All right, so let's see what happens at the 62 range here. It's not going. If y'all see me taking some of those more riskier trades off that 62, like I said, we're still working on that there. That thing's still gonna fill me, probably so. I gotta fix this real quick. Looks like we want to squeeze the. See if we can get a VWAP touch here. Oh, shit. We still couldn't get above the 63. Guys, we are definitely going to be trading a little bit more aggressive on this 50% or 90% eval. I feel like we still want to move up. The ES is starting to look strong. We'll try this trade again. And we may even switch over to micros on this 90%. And this way, not micros, but minis. Let's see. Trade, you Trader G, you still watching? Are you taking any entries? Just watching. The 1 minute fair value one. Woo. So we're back at that 40 again. Man, yes, it's looking like it wants to. Maybe a 81 push. All right. Woo. A little bit more risk. Had to throw the minis down there, guys. Man, I didn't even really have a target. I have no price target on my orders right now, W trades. So basically what I've done is I'm waiting for breakout. So I was sitting there watching the ES and I saw the ES break out. So that's kind of what made me enter. So I have no profit target and I just stick on an ATM strategy where it follows it up 5 handles behind it. Oh, the ES, it wants to test them 68s again. Man. Let's see if we get a pullback retest of what, 59s, the VWAP. We got the 105s there. Thinking maybe the 82.69 touch if the VWAP doesn't hold. Look at that nice little bounce right there at the 9. We may sit this one out. I'm not really liking this one. This one's like super hesitant. Was kind of hoping for maybe a 68 test or 72 test on we got a pivot also at the 64s on the ES. I would think we would want to hit those. W trades, are you still long from your entry from earlier? So we're testing those 83s again. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's really hard to tell when we're inside the 15-minute range. That's the only downfall. Like, once we get above usually the 15-minute ranges, you kind of get a direction where we're heading for the day or even the 1 hour. But right now, we're right dead in the middle of the 15-minute range. I mean, I think as long as if you're able to take some of your profit moving up or, move up your stop loss as you go to a sensible area. Because there's nothing worse than getting a good trade like up, 15, 20 points and it comes back and stops you out. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably call it a day because we're up $500 on two of our accounts. Or between the both of them. Have you taken any trades this morning, Rodman? Or you just been kind of sitting on your hands? All right. So we're trying to break through those 59s. I don't know. We switched back over to micro, so we may try see if we can hop in a little early. I forgot I left my ATM strategy on this count. Let me turn that off. We don't want to use that on a micro. If that was a mini, that would have been another $100. But Whew, this thing's being stubborn, guys. Stubborn. I couldn't pull the trigger on that one either, guys. I wanted to pull it at this VWAP drop, but I hate entering in mid candle. Let's see if we can get a pullback into the VWAP here on this one. Nice short, Rodman, off that 61. Oh yeah, dude. Anytime you can get 5 points on the ES, I would definitely take some of your profit. Looks like we'll just have to watch this one. I usually like those VWAP entries where, you know, we can pull the trigger right below the VWAP, but it was just like mid candle, and the time it got past the second candle, I think we're already past it almost 10 points. So if we get down here, maybe past the 40s, we maybe look for entry below the 40s. But just remember, we could also get a bounce at this 20 because this is the close of the 1 hour of the, you know, this is a 1 hour indicator. So what it does is it lets you mark out where the market closed for the first hour. And the 40 is your 15-minute break. Ugh. All right. So, guys, this can kind of be expected. You know how it is whenever we have like huge moves from the previous day or two. So, we kind of probably going to. I mean, we're due for a choppy day. Or at least a choppy morning. We could trade within this first 15 minutes all the way till lunchtime. Man, Trader G, I think London was looking a lot better. Not going to lie. Oh, my goodness. Oh, are you still holding on to your trade, W trades? So I'm going to try to hold, not probably not taking more entries unless we can get below the 15-minute or even possibly the 1 hour. Then the other one's probably going to be back up here also. And maybe above the 21 or, 1,000 or 20,100. Price is going lower to your stop. Well, did you at least take some of your profit? Like, so you took some of your profit, or are you still holding on to everything? All right. So we're at the 40s. We're bouncing at the 15-minute opening range again. Mm. I like that 40 bounce, but only thing that I don't really like the fact that we're at the VWAP on the ES. Well, mm. Ooh, didn't have it to pull the trigger on that 40 break either. But I mean, it could have been a good scalp for anybody that wants to scalp, but I couldn't pull it just because, like I said, I hate pulling mid candle. So we're going to test the London lows again. They're at the 20s. So we just broke that 1 hour. Man, we need to see some. Did you take some of your profit W trades? Wow. Nowhere to enter, guys. You would have just had to jump in below the 40. I didn't have the cojones to do it. Do we go all the way down to the 1900s? May jump in on one micro here. Well, I say I was. It didn't. Look at that delay. You see that? We might find some support. We just bounced off that 42 there. We're back on the micros, guys. Back on the micros. We get through these 42s. Should go. We'll sell at least down to the 38, 36s. I just don't know if it's going to be a fake out below the 42s. I got to take that. What we'll do is we'll just use our 2-minute candle strategy to sell, to move down. All right. Oh, is that? I bet I remember what that is. That the 1 hour close from yesterday? I think it is. Guys, the entry unfortunately was back up at the 40s below the 15-minute runner. So this is kind of about a 50-50 move most days. If you can minimize your risk and put you if you're busting through that 15-minute, most days that you'll get anywhere between a 10 to 30 point move. Except for this was a 100-point move. But like I said, I was scared to pull the trigger just because how choppy we've been the rest of the morning. Since we already made $300, we're just trying to minimize our risk. So that's why we're just trading one micro at the moment, just to add to our profit, hopefully. Ooh, is that 20? Is that 1900 incoming? All right. So let's see if we can get a pullback to the 42 bounce or maybe even this non EMA. Candlelight, have you taken any trades this morning or are you still kind of sitting on your hands waiting? All right. So looks like we've had a lot of almost quite a bit of triple O's. Dude, nice candlelight. You've been on fire this morning. Woo. All right, there comes that support level there on a 1 hour chart to the left of us. It should definitely break through that. Then we'll have to see what happens after that level. Trust me, Candlelight, if I wasn't streaming, we would definitely be putting this away today. I wouldn't even trade anymore. We'd just keep our $350 and our $200 and sit around, watch YouTube like you guys are doing, and probably just watch charts. Man, it'd been nice to get a 100-point move out of this. I feel disappointed that I couldn't pull the trigger at the 40s. Wow. Well, thank you for hanging out for a little bit, Candlelight, and you have a good day at work. All right. Maybe this is one of these days we just buy the pullback, guys. We wait for another two candle pullback and jump in low till it doesn't work anymore. So we have that 20 EMA sent up at 64. So we possibly could maybe get back up to the 50s and 60s if, you know. Oh, I wasn't. Just kind of focusing on the charts, guys. Just there was a lot of support on that 1 hour at this location back to the left of us. So either we're going to have to consolidate here for a little while, or we need to hopefully get a decent little pullback, then a push through. All right, so there's that. So this is that non EMA pullback here. Excuse me. Man, I'm about to start taking the evening naps. If I'm gonna keep trading the London session. Man, staying up all night or staying up all day, then only sleeping 3 or 4 hours, then getting back up, then staying awake. I feel like I'm back on the third shift schedule. Got that 20 EMA at the 91s. So maybe we push up to the 90s there before we pull back. Made the dinero. I know, trust me. We got a coffee drink here. Then we got a protein coffee drink here with espresso shots. They Let's see what happens at this 21 at the 90s. Mm. Wow, look at that nice little 20-point short off the 20 EMA. I have not got quick enough where I feel comfortable pulling the trigger on those yet. That's something we're still trying to work on. So what we're going to do here is we're going to wait for us to run into the 20s. I feel like that's the next play. Even though, Methodical Man did some back testing in this the other day. If you get 30 or more points below this move here, most of the time it's a failed trade. Well, if we don't get through this initial balance, we'll probably kill the trade early. All right. We're just in this trade for like 12 bucks. All right. So you could have got 10 or 15 points off that initial balance. I thought maybe we would sell through it, but we didn't. Oh, you want to go. Nice, Daniel. $400. Sweet. 4 total evals on MNG. What is MNG? Oh wait, never mind. What am I thinking? Never mind. It's micros Nasdaq. It took me a minute to register. I'm sorry. It's like, wait a minute. That's what I'm trading. Oh. Wow. That 1 hour is paying a lot better than I thought it was going to pay. Son of a bee. All right, so let's look for this 1 hour bounce here off of this 9. I think this is where you got to be on the 1 minute. All right, so we're kind of getting stuck again. So we did have that nice little move break of the 15-minute and 1 hour candle. Then we have a retest of your 1 hour break at the 20s. So this trade here is probably about a 60% win rate. So what you do is you wait for the initial move past the 1 hour, and then you wait for a pullback into your 1 hour candle, or 8:30 or 9:30, or wait, I'm saying wrong times because of my central time. So Eastern time, it would be, what is that, 8:30, 9:30? Okay, so it's 11 o'clock. So it'd be your 10:30 candle. Sorry about that. I had to think a minute. Sometimes I will mix times up whenever I'm trying to think about time because I got to think about Eastern time. Daniel, what prop firm are you trading back on? Are you still on any of those fast track tradings, or have you moved back to Apex? No, you don't trade Apex. So are you back on Bulanox? Okay, you're just back on the Bulanox. Gotcha. Hmm. I don't know what that rumor is with Apex to do with them. Yeah, they paid out. Crypto Panda just got a payout from him last week. And he has someone he knows that got payouts from him also. Because he asked me about the bank they use one day, and I looked up the bank, and the bank looks legit. It's just a bigger type bank that has more back money, so you're good up to like $5 million back by the feds. So I'm assuming that's who they use because they probably have millions in their account to keep it safe in case maybe the bank goes under or something. Okay, nice. I'm hoping whenever I get a little bit, more consistent, I definitely would like to use them. That way I can just bypass the damn evals. We're just trading basically one eval at the moment. We're not gonna. All right, we're going to go back to our normal. So we followed that one down a little bit too close. So I was thinking maybe we would at least get down to the 30s. That's the bottom of that next fair value gap there. Good morning, Crypto Panda. No, I'm still struggling to figure out how to do all that. I tried to watch videos last night, but I guess I have a hard time finding something that specifically says Skyfire on it. I still feel like we go lower. Mm. That's gonna suck if we get that bitch of a payment. Oh, come on now. Don't one tick me like that. I swear, that's the second time this morning I got one ticked. Wait a minute. No, we already put away our funded for the day. We're up 200 on that one, crypto. So we finally made it to 1,500 on our Bulinox. All right. All right. So we made a 186 on our funds today, crypto. So we still need to make a, yep, I need to get another $1,000 to get that payout. Yep. And with, and I haven't been trading Apex funded accounts very much because I've gotten so, dude, I don't think I've bought like about 8 Bulinox evals. I got 4 of them to the funded level, but the other 4 I've hit daily losses on them from over, over leveraging. Wow, look at that buddy go. So that was a fair value gap trade on the 1 minute there. So that's that entry that we just took. So that was that trade there for that one. I don't know if I consider that the same leg or not, just because we had a pullback. So we did have a break in this first leg. So I don't know. That could be considered multiple gaps, but technically it's almost like a setup because you're coming from a fair value gap. Wow. I guess 800s. This FOMO will get you guys. Be careful because this shit just keeps going and going and going. You're like, man, I could just keep getting more and more. What is a BPR? Okay. When they're overlapping each other. Oh, I don't guess I've ever. I'm not really sure if that's what that's called there, W trades. Okay. Yeah, I've said that. Like, dude, I hardly know any of ICT stuff. Like, I've listened to a little bit of his stuff, but as far as a lot of his like concepts, and I know very little. Like, I've heard of like, I'm not sure, are the order blocks something? I know he uses like order blocks and the fair value gaps and a few other things. I mean, really, the fair value gaps probably about the only thing I've really ever tried to trade with him. I know Methodical Man, he put a lot of times into some of those IC videos. I think he watched like every single video on one of those. Is it the 16 or the 22? One of those ICT like videos where you had a crap load of them out there. Yeah, CW trades. I don't know a whole lot of his stuff. Sometimes I feel like it's best to take that one thing that you think you could be good at and just keep doing it over and over till you kind of master it, where you get a decent win percentage out of it. Or take somebody else's strategy and add it to yours, to kind of. The reason why that I started trading those fair value gaps, similar to what Methodical Man does, is because I had an issue with holding trades. So with that failed fair value gap thing, it allows me to move my stop loss to break even fairly quick. And that's one of the things I used to, not as bad as I used to, but that's one of the reasons why I started trading that strategy. We had what you call paper hands. We did not have the diamond hands. So we just suck at holding trades. Oh yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with learning his stuff. Yeah, most definitely. I think the more you can learn and find that, put together your strategy that works for you. I mean, that's the way I look at it. Like, I take stuff from Methodical Man. I'll even sit there and listen to Nutty, Patrick, um, multiple people, and just take from whatever it just works, works for yourself. So the strategies that I've been using a lot lately is a lot more of the support resistance along with the fair value gaps. And then lately I've been trying to add the EMA strategy to this, where we haven't really had an opportunity this morning. So the strategy here is you wait for the 105 to cross the 200, and you're waiting for a pullback to touch the 105 and to get short off of that, the 105 EMA here. It didn't quite get high enough here, but I mean, it was probably more or less back here whenever it hit here. But you're waiting for a candle to literally just kiss it. Yeah, no, that kind of sucks too, Daniel. They force you to take your profit, so that's why a lot of times I use an ATM strategy and just follow it up or follow it down, unless I go in low risk. But man, if you got a mini on, you can't let it go down 10, 20 points. I mean, come back and stop you out. That's $400 on your drawdown. I know I've heard that a lot from, like, not a lot, but I've heard that from several people who start out trading and they're not aware of that drawdown. They'll get into a good trade, let it go up like 30, 40 points, then they'll let it come back and stop them out. Then they'll do it again. They'll blow their account. They're like, how the hell did I blow my account? I'm still at zero. Or blow your account while you're green. That's even worse. You're up $700 and you blow your account because you don't let too many good trades come back to bad. Trust me, Daniel. We've all been down that road. I'm only laughing because I know most of us do it, you know, if you didn't read the rules very well. Especially in the beginning. Oh, dude, come on. 9.09%? That's BS. Nice. Dude, Trader G, you gotta have to take a break, man. You've been on fire this week, man. Woo. Hey, I'm just glad I was able to get some of my money back on my funded account today. We're just going to leave our funded accounts at the $200, and so today I'm not going to be tempted to trade that guy. We're just going to leave him sitting there. We'll just take trades on this eval over here. That I think the 150s are probably the best accounts to have, just because of that 50-50 drawdown. Yeah, I wish I felt more comfortable to use my own money chip, but man, that would really make for a crappy day if I lost, you know, a lot of money trading. You know, I know the most I can lose in probably one day doing this, even though I don't like, you know, you don't want to lose $150, but that's probably the most that, you know, that you can lose in one day by blowing your funded accounts. I don't feel like a consistent winner at trading to feel comfortable trading my own funds. I tried that when I first started trading and I lost a little bit, so I ended up stopping and just took my money back out. Yeah, I'm hoping that's the case too, where, you know, I've just tried, I have been actually working on that more lately to try to get better at minimizing my losses. But that's the one thing about trading. That's one of those jobs that seems like you're on job training for like 3 or 4 years before you kind of get hopefully to that somewhat consistent level. I mean, I know mentally it'll never be 100%, but you know, if you can get to that 60-70% range or even a 50-50. How long have you been trading, Chip? Wow, I can't believe the ES is all the way back down to the tens. That is crazy. Okay. Wow, we're going to be pushing lower. Wow. Man. I was hesitated. I almost wanted to pull the trigger and take it down to the 1800s there. 18s. Or 19,800. I'm probably going to have to get back on the old newsletter there and start looking for support levels on the ES there. $56. So now we're just kind of in a grindy move down type trading. Oof. Really like to see a deeper pullback up into the maybe the 21 EMA into the 50s. I'd have to go back and look and see what this level is here because there's no telling when I marked it out. Because sometimes I mark stuff out days, previous days in advance. Was that from yesterday? Nope. So that level there that we're stuck on was marked out. What was the back in June. Yeah, it's this area here where we bounced a lot. I mean, it's mind-boggling to think. Okay, this is why they were saying maybe 750 is because that's the top of that 4-hour fair value gap. Probably back way almost a month ago, way back in June. Got another level here at 85. Looks like. Let me see. Or 90. Oof. All right. So finally, it's one of a pullback. All right. So hmm, uh, Trying to see what's going to happen at this, what, 6010s. Kind of have another level here at 610s. So that's the only thing that was kind of scaring me out of maybe trying to take a long back up. And we could possibly look for maybe the 73 pullback. That's what I was kind of thinking we would get back to, the 70s, between 60s and 70s up to this 21 EMA. Let's see. Test at 880. Yeah, I left that marked out. Well, yeah, I guess you would have to look at the 5-minute because there's multiples in that one. Yeah, I mean, there's still really no long setup because that's multiple. You do clarity. Thank you. Good deal, dear Green. I'm struggling pulling it. I like that we pulled back, found support, but I just. Oh, you ready? You want to see the 88 break? So we have a 2-minute fair value gap here. So we're just kind of waiting to see what happens at this level here. So it looks like we're kind of bouncing between the 9 and that 21 EMA. This is like the, what, 4th time that we've been bouncing off that 9, then kind of trading back up into the 20. So we're just kind of being patient, just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen in this area here. We do have a 2-minute fair value gap below that, what, below the 22, 21 here. But the only thing is, it sucks that it's so low in the leg. I'm assuming this is some kind of support line. I keep forgetting what that was. It's something we had drawn out way back over there back in June. Man, I hardly ever trade the one. I mean, I do trade the 1 minute. I don't know. I'm a fan of the. Yes, looks like it wants to push. May have to join this on some momentum. Whew. Oh, man. All right. Did that one fairly quick, W Trays. Did you get on that one too? So we're at the point of the day where we're just scalping. Yeah, it's probably going to go lower. I'm just taking my profit, getting in and out W trades. You know, we've already made $400 today. Or when we were over 300, we were just trying to keep from just losing any of our profit. Is that where you got yours? Is that the lower low down there at the 790s W trades? Nice, buddy. Nice. Hey, that's okay, man. That's still a winning trade. Easy peasy, man. Over the gap failed, entered the trade on the momentum. I got a little worried, man. I saw that big boner candle pushing down. I thought we weren't going to have an opportunity to join. Whew. All right, we busted through the next level. Yeah, I was hoping for a deeper pullback up to the 70s and 80s also. Good morning, Hanson. Boy, we sure are leaving a lot of money on the table for our funded today. But you know, if I was trading a funded, this stuff wouldn't be working out this way. I just don't want to overtrade the funded account. Wow, look at that pop, man. Whew. Mm. Yeah, see, Chip, I need to look into the VIX. Can you get the VIX on the on Ninja? Is that available? Or is that something maybe you just can get on Trading View or something? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there's. What is the VIX under? Like, is it like a like? Do you know what market that's on? Because the reason whenever I look, well, let's see. See. Mm. Yeah, I was trying to find it on Ninja here. I just didn't know if it was like in any of these like markets here. And see, I don't pay for Trading Views, so I don't get the up to date data. Oh, so we're moving into that lunch hour. Sometimes when we move into that lunch hour, we get that 50% pullback from over the morning. Hopefully everybody's green this morning, or at least break even. Had some pretty big sell-offs. So hopefully you're able to manage some points out of it. So far, this has been a pretty good week trading. I think there was one day where I feel like we didn't capitalize on the sell off. I feel like it was what, Tuesday? It was either Tuesday or Monday where we had some big moves and didn't capitalize on it. Chip, do you ever trade any prop firms, or are you 100% just your own funds? Okay, just never traded with prop firms. Nice. Yeah, I try to trade micros probably 80 to 90% of the time. Then every now and then we'll jump on minis. Nice trades. Man, you've had a banger week, man. Hopefully, whenever you're traveling, hopefully some of those hotels have decent enough internet. You don't feel like you're getting burnt on some of your trade entries if you're trading in the hotel. Okay. Well, guys, it looks like we may want that 750 after all. Whew. Nice. I plan on it unless I don't wake up in time, because I usually don't even set an alarm. I just automatically just I don't know. I have never really slept with alarms. Most time I would just wake up, and so I just make myself get out of bed when I wake up. That's why I definitely looked sleepy as crap when I got on this morning. We woke up like 20 minutes before the the London started, so we were struggling a little bit starting out this morning. I plan on doing it Thursday and yeah, tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah, so I plan on doing it Friday. Yeah, so tomorrow's Friday. Okay. Yeah, that's because my wife is still sleeping. I'd feel bad if I woke her up at 2 o'clock in the morning. Even though she's not in the, where she's down the hallway. I mean, I don't think she could probably hear me anyway because I got the door shut and they got the fans on. But I still don't want to be like, oh, you woke me up. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Nah, I don't think it'll get that bad. Woo. See if we find some support here. Uh, we got another fair value gap here at the 20 that we're trying to push up into. All right, we're at break even. We'll see what we can get out of this. It may come back and we already sold 4 of the contracts off or 2 of them off. I'm hoping we at least push up to the 30s at the top of this 2-minute gap here. Maybe close this gap in. Come on. Don't do it. Go. Come on, 30. The 30 is calling his name. Or, oh, never mind. All right. So that was kind of like a fairly quicker trade off of this 21 EMA here. Going into, I didn't know if we would get much more than 20. That's kind of where I thought we may hit, because that's where we've been hitting back over here like 4 or 5 times. Because this is a 2-minute fair, or actually this is on the 1 minute. I'm sorry, the 1 minute. I forgot what time frame I was on. So we may consider another trade if we can get above this 30 here out of this 2-minute gap or 1 minute gap. We'll have to see how much room we got, because we only got about 10 handles before we hit that first internal swing. Yeah, it's see if we can. Kind of waiting to see if we see some green out of that candle. So usually I wait for green before I usually enter mine. Ooh, this gap's going to test us. Mm. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm waiting on too, Chip. I'd like to see if we can squeeze back above this 30 here. We just need the 16 to hold, or even the 12 hold. We should still be good for looking for longs. You just have to have these 2 levels hold. Ooh. Oh, you're looking for the 90? Oh, the 90 for the pushback down. Okay. All right. So if you are taking fair value gap trades, that would be a a done trade. You should already be out of that trade because we closed down below that gap. Oh, you're looking for down. Okay, yeah. See, I was looking for up to the 45s to maybe come up here and get these equal highs. And I think we also have some equal highs back up here also. I mean, the ES is definitely looking pretty weak, Chip. So unfortunately, the one trade that I was looking for that has not happened is the 105 bounce. Yeah, and we cross way back up here. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting for us to pull back into the 105 to touch for a short, but we never reached it. So it looks like the 21 and the 9 are kind of starting to be flat. So I guess we can kind of go either way here. Kind of see them. They're both kind of lined up. So we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to do with the ES. The ES is kind of holding up here at the 90s, 91s, 92s. Man, go. Man, did we test that 30 again? Uh, it was kind of hard not to jump in off that 812, but like I said, the 9 and the 21 are just still flat, how they're just on top of each other. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm waiting on too, Chip. Kind of waiting for that false breakout down here at the 90s to 80, 90 to 80s. It's just such a violent pullback. I mean, look at it just pull back like 10 handles like nothing. It's so violent. I don't want to jump in too early. We're above that 2 minute. We won't allow a huge pullback on this because oh well. Woo, that came that came quick. I thought we could get a quick run up there to the 45s up there. Wow, we're moving back to test those 91s again. Chip, looks like we may get that 88. Ooh, I thought maybe we was going to get another push. Sit on the hands in a stupid zone, sip zone. Yeah, these trades here are just more of a mechanical type trade. Chop zone. Okay. Mm. So we're just going to kind of be patient, wait. We might even have to wait to like that 1 o'clock hour or so. Woo, we have to sit here and just be patiently. Come on. Wow. I feel like we test the 60, 64s up here at this 105. Uh, you would have to sit through a little two back, but that 2-minute inversion gap trade was a winner there. That second one was. The first one did not. Let's see if we can get a. Woo, finally got one of them trades, man. I could have given more room to run, but we're not going to do that. So basically, what that is once we push back into the 105, and we try to buy right at that 105 level. Would that go down 20 points? Nice, nice, nice. So our next level up is the hour. No, that's not the hour close. Never mind. What that is? That's way back up there. Wow. See what kind of pullback we get here. We got a 53 bounce, possible even a 38 bounce here. So we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen with these EMA bounces. What else? Also, got a fair value gap down there. So we're going to try to stay in this trade as long as we can. We just entered on 1 micro. Mm. Gonna have to get through those 80s. Got a lot of imbalanced gaps on the way up. Man, if I was scalping, we would have took our profits already. We're probably gonna go to break even soon, and if we get it, we get it. If we don't, not a big deal. right, we're just going to go to I don't want it to stop me out. So if we were on a mini or something, we definitely couldn't have had to let it go up 20 points and not take profit, because that'd be like basically losing $400 on a drawdown. All right, so we got another zone that we have to get through here at the 10s, and also the 23s. We want the 100-point victory. That's what we're holding for, guys. The 100 points. The gray line is a horizon pivot. Where's that at? Gray. I don't see a gray line. Below your blue line. Let's see. No. That was just a level. That is the top of a fair value gap. See this big fair value gap over here? I know that we always run in supports at these fair value gaps, so I always just put a line at the top of them because I know we're going to struggle to get through them. So this would be a really good trade, if someone was, in multiple minis, take profit as you move up. Man, one mini, I think that almost passed my account. That'd have been what, $400? One mini? Where I'm really worried about the drawdown coming from is off of this level here at the 22. So this is kind of what we were talking about earlier, Chip. Like if you were taking this on a regular trade, say a mini or something, there's no way you could stay in this trade without stressing about that drawdown. Especially if you're on one mini. The rage. Methodical man's got the rage outside of home or outside of trading. So we're going to need that 75 to hold up here. Let's get a bounce at that 75. Yeah, he sounded like, yeah, I heard him talking about it. It actually, I'm not going to lie, man, it makes it rough to stream whenever you've had bad trades in the early in the morning, especially if you have to sit there all day and still take trades. It makes it rough. Yeah, see, this would suck. Let's just say this thing comes back and stop us out. That would be almost a loss, Chip. Especially if you're on a mini, and we were up almost what 30 over 30 points at one time. 71, it got up to the 900. So yeah, that would. So the line in the sand here is going to be our 56 level here. So what's this? $20. So we'd be in this trade for like $40 if it comes back and stops us out. Hmm. So we took this news into I mean this trade into news. So we have to kind of have to be aware of that in about 8 minutes. So we don't I want to shoot for that 100 points, but I don't know if we will. We're going to need this 70. Hopefully 73 can hold up at this non-EMA here. So we got about 5 minutes left before that for that news play. All right, guys, time's starting to run out. We're closing in on that 12 o'clock. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hold. We really want to shoot for that 100 points, but I know if I wait till that news, that shit's gonna wig down here, stop me out, then go. Oh, it's going flat. All right. We're about to go to break even. We're just going to take what money we get here. We're just getting too close to the news. We only got about 2.5 minutes. I don't know if it's 3-star, if it's one of those bond news. I didn't look at it. I was just kind of going by what Methodical Man was saying. All right. We got out of that trade. Nice hold. Has a lot of points. It wasn't a lot of money. We were trading 1 micro, but we were still able to hold that for a good while. But fairly decent entry. All right, we would have hit our target, but that's okay. We just followed it up. I really wanted 100 points, guys. That was my goal, to get 100 points out of this trade. Nah, we're far from the rich there, Hanson. That was all paper trading basically on an eval. We put away to fund it earlier this morning, but we just didn't want to risk anymore on our funded. We figured if we were up 200, we might as well just keep our 200. And now I'm gonna be annoyed if there's not news. Was there 3-star news today? Oh man. Oh man. There's really no news that matters. I thought there was some 3-star news coming up. Damn it. I thought we had one of those we had one of those bond auctions. Oh well. Do we re-enter? Try that again. Let me make. If I do, let me make sure. See if we get through those 60-10s. If we get through those 60-10s, we may re-enter. Hmm. All right. See if we can get a pullback. Pullback maybe to the 90s, maybe to this 90 EMA here. That was kind of a bounce off of that 9 or 105 917s. See, normally I would have tried to take a short off of that 105, and you would already be up 10 handles if you would have took your short at that 917. I just haven't got that down 100% yet, but it is definitely something that we've been trying to work on. Hey, how you doing today, Baldwin? Sorry about that. I wasn't looking at the chat there for a minute. So maybe a pullback here to the 76s. That would be your 21 EMA. So, all right, let's see if we hold up here. Kind of curious to see if this will hold. These are just kind of test trades, so you know. No, okay. So we were looking for maybe the 21 reversal. So that's why we only had like a 3-point stop. It shouldn't have, if it was going to work, it shouldn't have reversed. It should have moved on up. That would have been the nice trade off of the 105. That is something else I've been looking for, and we just didn't take it. I mean, look how perfect that was. Uh, you're below the 200, and what it is, you're waiting for your basically to go up there and kiss the 105 and try to get short off of that 105 and just keep a short stop loss. But we had just got out of a long trade, and so I didn't want to attempt another long trade. Just trying to see if this is going to fail or not. All right. Jacks. Man, did we get that 914 bounce again? For us to continue up, the ES is going to have to get through the 5610s. Have you traded any today, Baldwin, or did you sleep in this morning? All right, we're at that 14 again. Let's see what happens. We get above that 14, man. We might go to the pivot up there. We got the. All right, so man, we want to push that 50, 5610s. Mm-mm-mm. All right, let's try it. We'll test the waters a little bit and see if we can move on up. We might not be able to move on up there. Uh, mm, gonna look like we need a deeper pullback. All right, that one was a loser, guys. I should have waited for the ES to get above the 5610s there. That's kind of where we're having that battle at. Should have been trading the MYM or MYM. The Dow. Okay. I've never traded the Dow, Chip. We're going to try that again. Ooh, look at that nice. Look at that nice pullback to rip somebody's face off, then move back up. That might have been the fake out above that 11. What the crap, man? Come on, Junior. Let's go. All right. Dun, dun, dun. Got a little bit of our profits back. If I gave this much room to run, more than likely, man, we got those 81s in sights up there. I think we're going to scale back a little bit on some of our entries because, man, we have been over trading like crazy this morning. When you're over trading, you know, you're going to take losers. I mean, it's just pretty normal. You just got to try not to lose all your profits. Then hopefully your next move, you can get some of it back or half of it back or, you know, whatever you got to do. Or just put it away for the day and hold it for tomorrow. So we may take a break at 1:30 and come back uh, for the power hour. I'd like to thank all you new subscribers today. I appreciate it. So if we take a break, we'll just take a break. What is it? 1:30 to it'll be probably from 1:30 to 2:30. Because we've been pretty much sitting here probably what since 8 o'clock, 7:30 this morning, 8:30 this morning Eastern time. Then we also traded the London also this morning from 2 to 4. So we've been doing a lot of trading today. Wow, look at that nice reversal. Whew. Oh goodness. Let's see. So right now we're kind of watching that 510 area to see if that 510 is going to hold up on the ES. So we're at a another level here at the 5610s. Well, looks like we couldn't lose this 11. We're still just kind of chopping right there. We're at that 10-11. We're just jumped in for one micro, guys. So if we can't lose the 1900s there, we may kill it a little early. Ooh, it's not going to lose it, so we might have to go ahead and close it there. All right, maybe it's going to stop us out. All right, it's going to stop us out. So that's why we just jump in with one micro on some of those uncertain trades. This way it just kind of keeps our losses low. All right, guys, we'll be back at 2:30 Eastern time, so about an hour. This is going to take a small little break. Then we'll come back and trade the last power hour. I unplug my mic so you don't have to hear the home noises or the puppies or anything to that sound. Did anybody take any trades during that last hour? Kind of glad I did take a little break. It looks like we've been consolidating pretty much for the last hour. We will draw our consolidation box. Ooh. What is this? We've been in this spot since 11:40. Yeah, so. Let's see. You got 20 ticks, Hanson. Nice. We're going to be the rest of the day, we're going to try to be conservative when it comes to taking our next trade, or try to be as patient as we can. We really like to stay in the $300 range today, since we did lose a little bit from over trading, because we were close. I think, were we close to $500 today? I feel like we got pretty close. The RTYs. Yeah, Hanson, I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't hardly know any of the other markets. I don't think I ever look into them. I hear, people talking about the Dow. I'm guessing, is that the Dow, the RTY, or is that the YM? The Russell 2000. All right, so the YM is the Dow, okay, and the RTM is the okay. Yeah, I've never traded either one of those. So we're back at that support level at the 92. So let's see if this time we finally lose that 92 to 98. Or this could be our another failed breakdown, and maybe we'll finally get that big move back up that we're looking for earlier this morning. Hmm. Ooh, look at her go. Man. Kind of want to jump in. I'm just scared we're going to get stopped at that 90 or 88. We got our next level down as the 78. Well, I guess we kind of did get down to the 60s today. Maybe retest them lows. Maybe a pull back into the 40s and 55s up to this non-EMA. Maybe we can look for a short off of there. All right, we're going to push up there again. Trying to zoom in so I can see a little better. At about we're just looking for 5 points here. If we lose that 54, we may go and kill it a little bit early. Oh. Mm. There we go. Go to break even real quick. I'm going to follow it close just to take whatever points we can. All right. Boom. You got your long from the 89s, Chip? Yeah, as soon as I see us that we can hold that 88 to 92 range, I'll probably start looking for longs. But I'm gonna wait till we probably get back above the 92s. So this is something that I've been kind of trying new today. I don't know. Every now and then you guys will see a fish slip in my lobby. So this is kind of what fish slips does is he will take bounces off of the 20, 21, and 9 EMA. So we went up there, we tapped that 9 in between the 21, and then you just look for a short, but you want to kind of have a really low stop loss. You know, you just want it to basically be almost instant green. Ooh, could have got more, I believe. Well, guys, we definitely left a little bit on the table. We could have made at least, I think, back down to the 25, 20s, maybe. Wow, there it goes. Thank you guys for sticking around and hanging out. Looks like I came back at the right time because it pretty much we consolidated almost the whole time I was gone. Hopefully, this was the fake breakout below the 88 for us to push back up. So All right, so we're trading back into the non-EMA. Oh. May try. Well, I don't know. I kind of wouldn't mind trying to scalp above 60. Above the 60. Whew. Chip, are you still holding that runner from 89 or holding your long from 89? What target are you looking for? Oh, you went ahead and got you stopped your okay. I wasn't sure how much of a drawdown you were using. See, this could have been another trade too, but like I said, I'm not that fast at doing this. You have to be really fast at it. But as you can see, we push, and you will take losers. You just got to take smaller losers than winners, pretty much when you're doing this. What it is, you're scalping off these EMAs on the 9 when we're in a trend. See how we're just kind of trending down. Every time we go back up there and touch that 38, you would take a trade real quick, look for 3 to 5 points. Oh, the other one for break even. Yeah, I'm the same with you, Chip. I'm definitely looking for longs. I feel like we got to find the bottom somewhere around here. 5 million for rent. So guys, we're 10 minutes from the last hour of the day. So hopefully we can get finally moving back up. Hopefully that was a false breakout of that 88.92. Okay. Maybe we need a retest of the 88.8s back up to the 105. Let's see if we draw a trend line. Ooh. Starting to look a little weak. Looks like maybe find some support finally. Sounds like a methodical man's putting the boys on the table over there. Is that what he's doing? All right, we're back at the nine EMA. Man, do we want the 790s? Almost got a little bit of FOMO on that one. Let's see if we can get a little bit of pullback. I wouldn't mind get a pullback into the 20, 25s. Then maybe we'll look for a short there. All right. Maybe this is finally the retest or something. Goodness. Maybe retest the 39. We need to get through the 21 EMA. Get through the 88s. Mm. All right, so we're still got 10 seconds left on this candle. We'll see what happens on this next one. Woo. I like to see a break through that 92. Let's see if this. I like that the 40s are holding. Just kind of looking for another scalp here. Maybe if we can pull back to the 29. What are you looking at? That wick up there, the 58? Oh, I see. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I try to find an entry here, but it's just too damn bouncy. It's like it's so hard to enter. Oh well, we don't really feel too comfortable taking this one. It's just too whipsawy. It's just it's so hard to jump in when we're whipsawing 10 to 15 points. Maybe if we can. We got above the trend. We got the 82s up there that we can target. Mm. I almost feel like we need to wait for the ES to get above the 92s. Maybe we'll retest that 45, 43 area. Wow, we sold right through those. Hmm. Dude. Okay. That thing just won't go. Oh, it almost like one tick me. Damn it. All right, let's see if we can get this again. Let's see if we can get a pullback up there. Either that or a break of this 20. Oh, it would have went too. Damn it. Don't know if we're gonna get a pullback up to the 30s first. All right. Ah. All right. Keep going, baby. Let's get over that 5. Oh shit. It's so close. Oh. So we waited for that retest of that 9. And then once we hit that retest and got back below that fair value gap, we hit it. I was hoping we could stay in long enough to hit that 500, but looks like we're going to miss it by a little bit. All right, we're going to lower it. We're just going to lower our stuff down to 3. I don't know. Hell, we may even lower it down to 1 or 2 micros. I think the lows is down at the 80s. All right. All right, so we could possibly, um, if we do get a pullback, we probably should pull back into the 20s. All right, there's that next level at the 89s. There comes the lows. No, it's not. All right, there we go. There it goes. Whew, where could we go? Man, let's pull back up, test the 90s. Maybe we can participate again. We got those 750s down there. All right, we got about to have another candle print. We need a pullback. All right, we got to shut that down. We're not gonna get the 500. Damn it! Oh my gosh, we got greedy. Got greedy. All right, good times. Good times. Oh, there's that 90 pullback. So just kind of see if the ES is gonna be able to push through this 78 level. Just being patient, see if we can find one more move. Whew. Yeah, but we're gambling here at the end. Dude, we've probably taken 20 damn trades on this thing today. We're just been over trading. This right here may cost me right here. Oh, no, it's all good. It's a 50% eval, buddy. We tried again. No, no, we're still good. We're just at even. Yeah, Mike, it's still good, Hanson. Those were micros, Hanson. That was just like trading one mini. Nah, man, that's just jumping in. We'll give it another try. Oh shit. Oh well. Yeah, these are these 90% evals. Sometimes I do get a little aggressive just because I have 4 evals pass. So we're just kind of sitting on evals, and I really don't want to get too many more pass. And I've been trying to, unfortunately, I've been conservative playing my freaking my funded accounts. Nice. Yeah, I have been waiting for Apex to get their issues fixed. I've been trading them less lately. Uh oh. Might come back and get us. Oh shoot, it's the 2:30. Mm. Might close. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, we could blow it on the very next one. We're gonna be aggressive for the next couple trades. Just waiting to see what happens at this 78, 79. I feel like we maybe run back up there and touch those 837s. Woo, hit that bitch right off the that bounce. Look at that nice 105 bounce. That's kind of where I thought we were going. All right, we got 30 more minutes. So we still got that 13 bounce, maybe. Let's see if this 13 or 109 or the non EMA and that 20 EMA holds up here. We're not giving much of a loss here. Butter, baby. Butter. Go. There's that 105 touch. Man, money right off of the freaking 9 and 20. Whew. All right, no more trading for me, guys. I got back over 500 bucks in 3 trades. Dude, I know, but I wouldn't have. Well, the first part was minis trader. That's how I got it so fast. This last one was a micro. So I switched back because I was just trying to get over the $500 leg. So got to save a little bit for the London session. Maybe down the road I'll have that same confidence with the funded accounts. Man, I really have enjoyed using these 21 and 9 EMA support levels for reversals. Man, that stuff has been working actually pretty good. That's kind of how I got busted a while ago. I actually went against it and it made me pay for it. I mean, I definitely feel like we probably pull back, continue higher to test those 88s again on the ES. Yeah, trader, if I can find a way to trade the minis without just getting destroyed on my account, I mean, I would really like to, just kind of how you saying that it helped you get across your funded level. But I try not to have that mentality of getting now. Like, I try to think longevity when trading instead of, oh, I got to get payouts now. All right, look at this. Look at all these bounces off the nine. Pay, pay, pay. Woo. Once you get the 9 and the 20 going into a oh yeah, no doubt. So that's why I kind of been looking at those like those pullbacks off of the 9 or the 9 and 21 and try to take very little um drawdown. We'll probably watch the close, but I don't think I'm gonna take any more trades today. Nice. What short was that in? Now, was that the fair value gap trade short that barely got us barely? I know one of those barely got me filled. Hmm. Wow, this thing's going to retrace half that move from today. Watch this. More likely. Here's your 100-point move. Got the VWAP at the 50s. Man, I almost want to just jump in to see if we can get 100 points. Whew. Man. I almost want to jump in with one micro and see if we can take it up to the 220s. All right, let's see. Guys, we're just in this for one micro. This is just kind of messing around. We got, what, 15 minutes? If we claim that 92, we should go. But if we don't claim the 92, we're probably going to sell back down. So that's what we got to wait for. We got the EF. We got about still 20 points to touch the VWAP on the E. Oh, wait, that's the pivot up there at the 10. $20 points. Woo, take some profit. $600, I may call it, dude. Oh, $600. Come on, let's go. Oh, shit. Well, let's see how much of a pullback we're going to get. If it comes back and stop me out, it is what it is. It's like Henson, I want to join in. The only thing is, I think I need the 78 for the stop loss on this one mini here. We may give it to it. I know, man. We got 10 more minutes. We need to get this thing going. We're still struggling to get through those 92s. Go, go. There's the pullback. Come on. Come on, give me a nutty. Ribbit. Ribbit. Guys. Whew. Oh. Trader, what's going to happen in 10 more minutes? It's going to rip back. It's going to wick us, then go. Hey, this would be a good trade if this wasn't a mess around trade. You know, you could have got you 5, 10, 20 points and got the hell out. Woo, I hope they weren't too minis, Hanson. We're just in it for hardly no. Hopefully you're not in it too deep. Oh, I think I'd be too scared to jump in there with too minis. Not and let it run like this. I'd be nervous. Oh man, you trade 5? Holy crap. Oh, 2 minis, I'd be like, taking my profit right now. that's what, $400? What? That's $600. Come on, Henson, take some profit. You're up $600. That's okay. Okay, we feel better about it now. Henson got his 500. I was about to say, come on, Henson. Woo, Henson got paid. I don't know. Fill up the car probably 5 times. Or a big truck, I guess. Unless you live out in California, then you and I, yeah, maybe 3 times. Oh, okay. 40 more points. Hopefully this shit doesn't reverse on us. All right, we're gonna put it at the 20. We're gonna at least take 20 points. All right. Whew. The VWAP has me a little nervous there, trader. We still got about 7 points before we hit a crucial level on the ES. You're out. All right. Oh no. All right. I'm hoping for the 20 bounce. No. Come on, 9, hold up. Oh shit. The 9 didn't hold. Oh shit. All right, good deal. Oh, that was fun. Man, it was I was really hoping for that 100 points today, man. That VWAP is what scared me. The VWAP got me. Oh, dude, are we gonna bounce off the freaking 20? Come on. Oh yeah, good times today, man. Trust me, I feel lucky to even be at 560 bucks on this eval here. Cause man, I've probably have taken at least 15 trades today. We've taken a lot of trades. Yeah, we're gonna unless I oversleep, Hanson. Man, are we gonna bounce off of this 20? That 89? We're gonna bounce. Man. Oh well. We're just gonna stay right here. We're just gonna watch the last 7 minutes. I know I've said that earlier and I couldn't help myself. I saw the 3-digit trade. I was like, dude, I have not had one since I was the sim camp champion that day. Man, if that was my funded account, there's no way I would have had to let that thing go up 60 points and come back and stop me out. There's no way. Somebody methodical man says we have earnings today. We got some earnings coming out at 4 o'clock today. All right, we got the 55 algorithm kicking in. Let's see if we get a big candle down or a push back up. Well, there's the 55 out there here. I still feel like we're going down unless we can push through this 9 and 20 here. That's how I got burned earlier today. I went against a trend with the 9 and 21. Methodical man's shorting. So we should get a huge boner candle, huge like candle at 4 o'clock today. I guess we got some numbers coming out, so might get a little crazy today at 4. He wants the Sabo guarantee. That's always funny to me. The Sabo guarantee. Every time I hear that, all I can think is Tommy Boy. Whenever he's trying to sell brake pads, and one of the guys like, I don't see no guarantee on the box. He's like, well, if you want me to take a big crap in a box and put a guarantee on it, I can. old school 90 movies. You got to love them. They don't make good comedy movies no more. Wow, I was expecting a big ripper at 55. Unless they're going to hold off to 58. So we got another minute. Yeah, another minute left. See if we get a big ripper. The murder box sleeping. I know. I was expecting that. I think they're waiting for earnings, Trader G. We have some earnings coming out at 4. So a lot of people may be out of the market right now and waiting for the earnings. Uh, I don't know if it's true. I'm just by listening to other people from a Methodical Man's lobby. Someone said we have like Netflix earnings and somebody else at 4. I don't know if it happens at 4 or if it's some kind of delay or what, because I don't ever watch earnings. All right, guys, the last minute of the trading hour. Uh, I don't think that's. I think with some of the other prop firms, Trader G, I think you can trade into the 4 o'clock hour a little bit. I know some have different times. Like some are a little longer than others. Some of them will let you trade all the way up until that last hour. You just can't hold it through that close hour. Oh, okay. See, I don't ever take trades myself after close either. I don't. Well, it looks like their earnings didn't really offer too much unless there's like some kind of delay on them. Mm. See, I'm wondering that's why I'm methodical, man. He's looking for the sell off or something for the earnings. All right, Trader G, thanks for hanging out today, man. We'll talk to you in the morning if you're around. Yeah, it's late for you, man. It's 9 o'clock at night. See you later, Hanson. Thanks for hanging out today. We'll do our best to be up for the London session in the morning, unless I oversleep, but we're going to do our best to get up.